this time. I just finished Castlevania Dracula X Nocturne in the Moonlight on the Sega Saturn. Now we're going to finish Castlevania 64. So this is part 2 of Reinhardt Schneider. We left off in the villa. We found the storage room key, so we're now going to continue our quest. So we're going to enjoy some nice ambiance here. So I am playing this on the N64. I'm using the wireless N64 controller by Hyperkin. So let's continue. We found the storeroom key. We pretty much found everything we needed. Actually, what we need to do is enter the maze garden. Cool. Would be nice if we had some power-ups. This is where we are greeted by another cutscene. It seems to be a contract, but it's so hard to read. Yeah, it's called Open It Up. So this is where we meet our demon Renon. I am playing this using the N64 HDMI mod, using the N64 digital. So the picture should be much clearer and crisp. So basically, Renon is our in-game merchant. He's basically going to be the one that we buy or sell. Now, there is something interesting. He's also a secret boss. The only problem is you have to spend 30,000 gold for him to become a secret boss. Now, right now we have almost 1,100. So what I like to do is I like to buy all these healing kits for 3,000, and then what I do now is I go and buy all the purifiers. We have 3, right? Yeah. I'm really gonna get poisoned. Roast beef is 2,000. Roast chicken is 15. We love chicken. We will eat the chickens. And we are going to take none of those. You know what? We're going to take 2 cure amples. So we spent 10,900 gold already. So we need to spend another 19,100. Alright, so I'm actually going to use a chicken, because it's been a good while since I've done the maze garden. So the maze garden here is really interesting. All right, so we find out like this door is locked. We can't get through it. So let me actually show everybody the actual maze garden. So if we go this way, this is going to trigger a cutscene. So one of the first things that we're going to do, we're going to go up here. And, well, there's a knife. So we can kind of overlook the maze garden. So as you can see, there's a door. There's some areas over here. This is like one of those good points where we can look around. So if we go to this door, copper door, we need the copper key. So if we go this way, I don't think the gardener chases you in this one. Because when you play Legacy of... Oh, I spoke too soon. He was right there. Crap. The door's locked, so we can't go that way. It's funny because normally you can hear the gardener cutting. Funny thing is the gardeners actually cut content. So we're actually going to go over here and trigger the cutscene. Another thing you can do is you can jump over the bridge and he's not going to get you. See? He ain't going to get me. He doesn't know how to swim in water. I mean, he's going to sit there lurking because he's a lurker. Man, I can hear him running. He's going to get me. All right. We're going to trigger the cutscene. It's funny, he's like frozen in the background. Who's there? This is our first introduction of Malice. Please help me. What is a child doing in this place? I'm Reinhardt. You're safe. So this is the big red herring / plot. Why is Malice a child in an area filled with monsters and night creatures? His mother and father were killed, and he's been running all through the woods. And we also hear that the devil in the black cloak is looking for a particular child, and that other children were taken to the castle. That storyline element is answered in Legacy of Darkness when you play as a character named Henry. Oh no, the guard hounds. Help me! Now we're gonna get ganked by both of these and the gardeners. So what I want to do is I want to just jump and run. Now Malice pretty much unlocked. He takes the routes where... Oh, really? He takes the doors that are always unlocked. So we found 2 doors that were not locked. So this is what forces us to go through the main maze garden. If you go left, Malice is crawling under a small hole. And we're not going to go that way because there's no item there. Whoa! So this area is... Ooh! He got me good there. So Malice runs out from the left side. I've played this so many times, I've mapped it out. Malice is going to go right. So one thing that we could do is we can actually go in here and they're not going to hurt us. This is the center rose garden. So this is kind of a good one-stop shop to just get some items and watch the gardener and the dogs just go in a circle. We're gonna eat another chicken because he does take a chunk of your health. The gardener is actually cut content. It's supposed to be a character named Collar, basically an Evil Dead looking guy. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna wait till he runs past, and then we're gonna just run to the right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, count to 5, That way he's halfway around. Go this way. Dodge that last dog. So Malice is running this way. Now, I think Malice goes this way. He does. Actually, the fastest way is literally to jump. And we're pretty much there. End of cutscene. We just survived the maze garden. You've come this far. Once you're through the forest, you're safe. You're a man. You can do it. We are men. Oh, just like that, Malice disappears. And we're constantly we can hear the sounds of the puppies outside. No big deal. What we need to do is fix the camera, but the camera is kind of locked. This game is notorious for its odd camera angles. But what we need to do is we need to go back through the garden and get the key, the copper key, which is right here. So we got the copper key. So now we can open up the copper key door. So this is the servants' entrance, and it's conveniently enough that there's a save point. What do you mean? Oh my goodness. Is my memory card not working? That's random. Alright, there's two things I can do here. I'm gonna take out my memory card and then put it back in. Let's see if that works. That's very unusual. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. No save? I've never had that happen before. I started a new game. Well, you know what this means? We need to beat this game all in one sitting. Let's do it. That's weird because I picked up the... That's unusual. I've never had that happen. Huh. It's okay. We could do this. If we die, we're just going to have to restart the level. Well, the thing is right now, we're pretty much... This is it. We're done with the villa. Once you get the copper key... there's really nothing we need to encounter. Because the copper key, again, opens up the door that we need. It would suck if we die at Dracula, but that level's pretty short. So once we enter the garden, obviously our gardener friend and the guard dogs know where we are. Oh, he still clipped me in the back. All we have to do is just get to this door, use the copper key. And we are actually gonna encounter the end stage boss right now. So we're gonna eat our chicken. Nom nom noms. I wonder if the CMOS battery died in my memory card, and that's probably why it can't detect anything. Take the roast beef. It's better than wall chicken. And we're going to take a purifying crystal. One of the sucky things is right now is we do not have any power-ups, so we gotta go fight blind. So fighting vampires with no whip power-up is going to be pretty difficult, but that's okay. Because we're going to try to trigger Renan as a boss fight. So these candles you can whip. See? Look at these items. Oh my goodness, what just happened? Proceed without savings. Well, let's reconnect. Controller pack abnormality. Interesting. Huh. We'll do the traditional blow on it. Reconnect. Reconnect. Wow. I bet you that's what happened. The CMOS battery decided to stop. I wonder what restore does. Contents may be lost. That means what? It might delete my save. Let me try this one. Let's see here. Let's put this on here. Put this third party one on here. Reconnect. Not enough. Please delete note to create a new note. Press the A button to proceed without savings. Wow, it's going to start over. Interesting thing. So we're going to have to do the maze garden again. This is what makes it interesting. Oh, it's actually like forcing me to start the game. Okay, let me do. Hit reset. Start. Nope, that's not gonna work. All right, let me unplug this. Everybody's getting a. Wow. I bet you that's what happened. Huh. We're going to have to play this game all the way from the beginning. Reinsert the controller pack. Wow. That's exactly what happened. We're gonna have to play the game from the very beginning. Okay. So I've never had this happen before. That's fine. Turn off. And that is interesting. What is on this controller pack? Let's find out. Yeah, my flash card tends to be weird. It's because I have a high speed SD card in there, and that's always an issue. Huh. Castlevania. Nope, not Carmageddon. So that was very interesting. We just discovered that I had the battery die mid-game on this memory card. So that means we lost all of our progress, which is okay. You know what? I'm feeling pretty good about myself, so might as well just start the game over. And while we're at it, let's play the game on hard mode. So I'm gonna do a new game, play the game on hard mode. Now, do we want to do Simon Belmont armor, or do we want to do Reinhardt armor? Let's see what happens. I think I inputted it right to give me the Simon Belmont armor. So this is now Castlevania 64 Part 1.
Transylvania, in the mid-19th century.
The province of Wallachia.
In this time of peace and plenty, no one foresees
we're gonna start this over.
Of ancient horrors. But the old legends live, and soon the land will again be plunged into darkness.
6:30 right now, Eastern Standard Time.
Returned to the path of wickedness, and the bonds that seal their evil ruler's spirit are weakening. Deep in his castle, he stirs from a century of enforced sleep. Count Dracula awakes. Reinhard Schneider, heir to the ancient Belmont clan of vampire hunters. His blood dooms him to oppose the might of Count Dracula. Wielding the holy whip of his ancestors, the young vampire killer begins his quest.
Ooh, yeah! This is gonna be fun. Let's see. I might be able to beat this game tonight. I might be tired for work tomorrow, but I think a good 6-hour game with playthrough will do this. I'm not worried. Did it give us the Simon Belmont armor? If I remembered it right, you have to hold up. Yes! So we are playing this in Simon Belmont armor. So anybody that didn't know, there's 2 crystals in the game that you find. Special 1 and Special 2. Special 1 triggers hard mode. Special 2 triggers a costume change. And the game doesn't tell you till like the very end of the post-game credits. It tells you press up on the D-pad or on the joystick when you select your character to trigger special costume. So with Reinhardt, it's cool because he's actually wearing like Simon Belmont's armor. With Carrie, it just switches her to like a schoolgirl outfit, which is weird because she's already kind of wearing like a dress. It's just that now she wears an actual Japanese sailor schoolgirl outfit. We are playing this on hard mode, so what happens on hard mode? Obviously, enemies do double damage. They're going to be much more aggressive. We have to use our healing items sparingly. But I'm always up for a challenge. I've beaten this game before. Things always work. People always knock this game as hard, but already we got 2 power-ups, so we already have a full upgraded whip. And we are going to progress this game. The hard mode that everybody always hates is the Castle Center. Ooh, I always get tripped up by his tootsies. There we go. Bosses take more hits. But we too can also deal much more damage. So we last realized that we had almost 11,000 gold when we encountered Renan. So what we're going to do is we're going to try to get that gold. I really want to do the Renan fight. The problem is it's really hard to farm gold. in this game. It's easier in Legacy of Darkness because there are more levels that you get to go through. But in all actuality, it's, you know, a lot of the stuff was cut content in this game. So they had to, you know, make things tricky. It's just weird. Like, money item drops are always random from enemies, but there's a small chance that you might get money from whipping a candle or a torch or something. But we go through. We're just gonna have to go through. We're just gonna have to run. Enjoy the ambient N64 soundtrack to this game. It's a real banger. But the cool thing is we got really good RNG right at the start. We got full power up, which is nice. As long as we just don't mess up our jumps and not be bothered by the odd camera angles, we should be okay. Forest of Silence is always the first introductory level of this game. It gets you really introduced to platforming and understanding how the game is played. Again, we just get, you know, this game gets knocked on for its bad camera and horrible attempt at being a 3D adventure, but also I defend this game a lot. One of the main things is this game gets a lot of bad credit, but the N64 was like foreign territory. Nobody really knew how to design a 3D game. You know, Mario 64 pretty much paved the way for 3D adventure platformers. And whoa! Did we all just see that skeleton moon jump? Did we see that? That was so funny. He just like leapt into the air. He was like, I'm gonna take out this Belmont and get a promotion. But yeah, this game does get knocked on, and I never really understood it. I thoroughly enjoyed this game when it came out. Yeah, it's got some bad parts, but it's, I'll tell you what, there's no water temple. There's no water temple in this game. There's the underground waterways, but this is one of the few games that has no water temple. Gotta love that whip crack. Whoa, run from the suicidal skeleton. Oh, that's fine. We're gonna go inside the mausoleum here. Whoa. And not every game was perfect on the N64. I think there's only 236 N64 games ever really released in North America, so it's a very small library of games, and by far, like, not many of them are perfect. Alright, this gate is locked, so we have to pull the switch. It would have been nice if they put like a right here. But you gotta understand, like, the N64 had a really interesting, well, especially Castlevania 64 had a really interesting soundtrack. It was more ambient than anything, whereas the Symphony of the Night was orchestral. This had a nice ambient, total opposite. 1, 2, 3. Yoink! Oh, he stuck the landing. Perfect. Great RNG right there. Sometimes I can't make that landing, but we did it. He was able to grab on. Perfect. Perfect. It was perfect. Right down to the very last detail. But on this meme game, save it. It only makes sense. I mean, that memory card was already like 20 years old. So I'm surprised the battery inside decided to go mid-game. That's okay, because we're playing this on hard mode. We're giving the fans what they really wanted on this stream. We're showing them that I can beat this game on hard. Symphony of the Night didn't have a hard mode. No, it did not. It had all luck mode. Or axe armor mode. Yeah, I don't really need the red jewel. Did I go through here? Is there anything in here? Nothing in here. Here comes Blue Bones. Blue Bones is serious. What? Food? We love food. Take the chicken. You know what's really interesting? I've yet to see... Oh, man, I stuck that landing. Show everybody. This is special 1. So that crystal gives everybody the ability to start the game on hard mode when you complete the game. We're gonna fight the werewolf here in daylight. Ooh. I like to think that it's Cornell. And he's actually been manipulated, but that's not true because Cornell sacrificed his wolf power. Spoiler alert. To be a human. Oh, man. You're so aggressive, werewolf. One of the few instances where we actually fight a werewolf in this game. Go over here to the statue. Take some roast chicken. Now we are a little bit low on health, so we are going to use a roast beef because that's about 20% of our health is when it's the green right before it turns red. So now we're going to go this way. Hasn't quite sunsetted yet, which is good. We are making excellent timing. Starting to sunset, so we're just gonna willy-nilly just walk off these platforms. Whoop. Sometimes poor RNG happens and we cannot jump this area. Climb up. Whoop. Did we all see that skeleton just jump in the water? He's like trying to jump out of the water. Alrighty. We're gonna keep the cross on. We're not gonna switch to the holy water just yet. Oh, I don't know why I decided to jump. It's funny, that's like the most non-aggressive blue skeleton right there. We do need to stockpile on some red crystals for our sub-weapons. So now we gotta backtrack. There we go. He didn't stand a chance. He was just coming out of the grave to say hello. I was like, nope, you're done. Get this torch over here. A lot of people miss that torch because it's, again, awkward camera angles. Now this is, if anybody watched, I'm playing this on my EverDrive flash cart, and if anybody noticed, it said this is version 2 of the game. There were 2 versions released, version 1.1 and then 2.0. Version 1.1 of Castlevania 64 is famously used by speedrunners because you could do something called a slope jump. Essentially, what happens in the game is that there's a crystal. Where's the crystal? It's right there. Bad camera angle. Essentially, what happens is if you're on a specific slope falling down, that it still treats it as like a ground. So like something like this. In version 1.1 of the game, while you're sliding down this slope, you can jump. And you can bypass a lot of stuff and not get fall damage. Version 2.0 took that ability out. Interestingly enough, if you plug in certain N64 games like Perfect Dark or Turok, you'll sometimes see a little version like version something right at the beginning of the game when you turn it on. This is because during certain releases, developers were always modifying and fixing games. Mario 64 has actually 2 versions. Even though 64 was a launch title, there was also a re-release that corrected some specific issues in the game. So many speedrunners tend to look for a different version of the game that works. Ooh. He's not happy. He's taking more hits. Ooh, time to use some roast beef. So like Turok Rage Wars is a great example. That game was released and it had a game-breaking bug at the end. The only way to fix that is if you wrote a claim, they will actually send you a gray cartridge, which is why Turok Rage Wars, the gray cart version, is highly expensive because it was only like you had to write in and they'll send it to you to fix. They'll send you a correct copy. Again, not many game companies did that because it was a cost thing, but many developers did re-release some of the carts with different versions attached to them. Alright. I think we can open up the skull. Take a goodie. Is there anything in there? No, that only works in Legacy of Darkness. Alright. Force of Silence is now complete. We are now moving on to the Annex of the keys. Ooh, first yawn of the night. Oh yeah. One of the few times you hear bloody tears, the motif. This is probably one of the shortest levels of the game, just because of how it's designed. It's literally 2 towers and a fenced wall. So, funny enough, we can just skip. We can just skip through it. So you just saw an example of that little bone pillar. Taking a lot more damage than normal. So this is part of hard mode, is enemies take way more hits. Unfortunately, it's going to be daytime soon, and we have to have the moon card triggered. It needs to be nighttime in order to get through the end of this level. Come on, get out of here, bat. Woo. Sorry, we're gonna fight the bone dragons. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. It's like, seriously, like, I'm not connecting here? Ooh. Ooh, I was getting hung up right there. Use another roast beef. We're kind of gonna try to play this game pretty quickly. There we go. There we go. Take the money. We need the money. We would like the money. That's fine. Enemies are a lot weaker in the day than they are at night. It's a little... They kind of brought back that mechanic from Castlevania 2. Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest. You have to get... Because there's 2 Castlevania 2s. There's Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest and Castlevania 2 Belmont's Revenge. Tally ho. Go down here. This little block is interesting, but we are going to pick up all those gems. Slash the Skelly. Stop beating me, Skelly! What are you? Not nice. As long as we don't die, we should be a-okay. Because we want to keep our whip power up a good while. Another thing about hard mode is a lot of spawning enemies will just come out of nowhere. So like skeletons will always climb out of the ground at inopportune times. We're gonna get mobbed a lot. We're gonna see a lot of vampires try to get us. Oh, yeah, it's okay. We'll take the cross. Wow. Hyper aggressive you are. We don't need the power up because we already have full power. We're gonna drop down here. Now, even though it is daylight, we do have a moon card in our inventory. And that moon card's gonna come in handy really well. So we're actually gonna save it right here. Because as long as we get through, as long as we encounter Rosa immediately, we should be fine. I'm gonna eat some chicken too. Reinhardt gets hungry. I've burned like 8,000 calories and it's only been like a day. In-game day times. Ooh. These rotating things I think are on a world clock. Okay. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Oh God, that was close. Oh. Grab the weight. There we go. What? Oh my God, I died. I was holding the A button, so I don't know why. I don't know why he didn't grab it. Grab the ledge. That happened last time. Part 1 of this stream. But it's okay. We can get. We'll definitely get. Oh my goodness. We'll get a power up. Oh man. I'm not too worried because we'll get a power up right before we fight the Cerberuses at the villa. So that I'm not too worried about. Because there's no boss here. We can do the skip to my Lou my darling routine, which is where I just speed skip and just go 1, 2, 3. Sometimes you can get the items to drop from destroying a projectile, which is really helpful. Wow, are you kidding me? It decided to rotate. Oh, I don't have any roast beef. Gotta use chicken. We're gonna be hitting up Red on a lot for healing items. They both rotate, and then they're going to rotate back. And then we're going to skip all the way up. We're not even going to worry about that item. So now we have to use a moon card to advance this door. And right now this is our first encounter with Dracula, which is interesting. It is 7 p.m. I should actually take this apart and see if I can replace the battery.
Upstart weakling. All who oppose the Dark Lord must die.
They added all the content back into Legacy of Darkness, but they couldn't add the voice overs back.
Meet your
Let's go over here. Grab the chicken. Save. Now that we're on the opposite end of the tower. Oh, free power up. We definitely want it. You know, we're not even going to mess with that bone pillar. We're going to run over here. We're going to go grab this power up. And we are going to sprint outside because every time you get to an end level door, it's going to give you full health. Just like that. So this is good because we're going to encounter the Cerberus. The Cerberus fights, which is going to be tricky. A little bit. They're going to be more aggressive. But we already have full power up. We still have some chickens. And as long as we just trigger the Rosa cutscene at 4 a.m., we're okay. It's even better is if I get that midnight to launch. So we're just gonna get up in this one's face. Slash, slash. Ooh. Ooh. It'd be nice if I could group them together. One down. Both down. Two down. It's over here. This bat's a pain. If we line them up, we can hit both of them at the same time, which is really nice. But I don't have any holy water. Oh, speak of the devil. Holy water. I forget what was up here. A gem. That's fine. There we go. Perfect. Good. Excellent timing. It's 10 o'clock in the end game timer here, so literally we can just run around for not even 2 minutes, which will trigger the pillar. We'll take a moon card there. It took me, like, when I was younger playing this game, it took me a while to realize that some of the elements in the game are breakable. Like those tombstones are destroyable for items. Here lies the Lord Orderai. Which he's based off of known child murderer Gildurai, French child murder. Interesting. A lot of historical things here. All right, so we're just gonna wait. 3, 2, 1. Midnight is here. Yes. Yeah. Oh, there it was, like falling down. There we go. These are free items. Ooh. And we definitely want them. Ooh, I am taking some hits. Use the roast beef. Yeah, we're going to be using a lot of healing items on hard mode. I don't think this item breaks. No, it did in the Legacy of Darkness. That's fine. Alright, we're inside now. We're going to encounter our vampire. Which, like I said before, this place does look a lot like the Resident Evil mansion. I swear they had to have found some sort of inspiration. They're like, we need a mansion. And they're like, look, the Resident Evil mansion. I think there's a way to actually bypass the cutscene. You have to like jump on the steps and shimmy your way up. This is our first encounter with a vampire. The holy water can be used as a good defensive measure. Just stand in the fire. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, perfect. So, if you saw what happened real briefly, I was standing inside the holy water fire when he grabbed me. And he grabbed me to the point where he was going to turn me into a vampire. And the holy flames destroyed him, which was really good. Good luck, pretty much. Alright, so we are going to wait till it's around 4 a.m. One thing you can do is, this is interesting, sometimes you can see lightning strike in the clouds here. You'll see them sometimes in the next room. The skybox will have little lightning flashes. Just have to hit it at 4 a.m. and we did. Go down here. This is the Rosa cutscene. Perfect. Perfect timing. She wishes to water the roses, so step aside. Who are you? What are you doing here? The white roses? They're all red because she pours blood on them. Yes, she's a vampire. But she's a good vampire. She has no evil in her. It's really important that you trigger this cutscene because the weird thing is you meet another vampire hunter here, and to progress this level requires you to see this cutscene at dawn. The only problem is this cutscene only triggers. Most people think dawn is at 6 a.m. No, this cutscene triggers specifically between 4 and 5 a.m. So you have to hit this room at this time to see the cutscene. It's beneficial for speedrunners to see this cutscene first before you meet Charlie Vincent, the other vampire hunter, which we're going to see momentarily. Because he gives you the key that lets you access the study, and that study has the maze garden key, which progresses the game. So we're actually going to zoom through this part really quickly. Actually, I'm going to break this down. Whoop, 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 whoop. It's glitching. We're going to keep the holy water. Holy water is going to be our friend here. We go in this door. And, you know, Reinhardt comments on practically every little thing in this room. Beautiful paintings. There's a bed. This is where we find a purifying crystal. And here's our first encounter of the vampire Charlie Vincent. Vampire hunter. Who wears a nice pink button-down shirt. You appear to be a genuine human. I am Charlie Vincent, the mightiest of all vampire killers. You look like a villager. Are you lost? Can't you see by my ancestral battle armor? I am Reinhardt Schneider. I have come to destroy Dracula, like my forefathers before me. So basically, Charlie Vincent talks down to you the whole time of this game. He obviously doesn't know about the Belmonts, or the fact that Reinhardt is carrying the sacred Belmont whip. But he's here, he's not as an obstacle. He is literally here to trigger that thing. So you would have to talk to him, and then he says the key to the archives. So this right there, at dawn I spied a young woman. This is how you get the key to the archives. We need the archives to get to the garden. Sometimes there's items in here like 500 gold. Take really good reflection right here. But this is perfect. So now what we have to do is run this way, bash the stained glass knights, which I always thought were really cool, by the way. Go in this door, and we're going to encounter a vampire in broad daylight. It's the same guy that we fought earlier when we entered the manor. Help me! This place swarms with demons. He's like dressed like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. You have entered the castle of hell. What's the matter? What has happened? Good storytelling right here. The rose distracts Reinhardt's gaze, so he looks down at the floor, and then he looks at the mirror. Then he sees that there's no villager. And then here comes the jump scare. Yeah. And then he does the infamous Souls roll before it was a Dark Souls roll. What I find funny is that he doesn't go after Charlie Vincent, which is interesting because he's another human. He's a vampire hunter. So it's like hinting that is Charlie Vincent secretly stronger? So we go in the archives. We're here in the archives. More holy water. It's always good to have more holy water. So many books, but none appear to be useful. Take the purifying gem that's hidden in the desk drawer. We need the garden key. We need the garden key to go into the maze garden. Now, we have to go get the storm room key, which we know is in... It's hidden in the other room here. So we're going to go in here. Which I find it funny that they put a key in one of these vases that nobody's gonna look for. Jump up here, we're gonna take the chicken. Ooh. Get bogged down by the odd camera angles. There's a painting. It shows a garden. Everything is hinting to the maze garden. Now, what we could do is we can run through the maze garden without triggering the gardener. We just gotta not go down that one path where he is, which will give us a little bit of a chance to look around. So right now we're encountering Renan with less than average money. We had 10,900 on this place when we encountered him, and we only got 10,100. It's okay. So we're just gonna hop on down, trigger the cutscene. For those that anybody hasn't seen it. So we're at 1 hour into this game, and I've started this game over because my memory card decided to die. So we are pretty much 30 minutes into New Game Plus. So we're actually going to skip him. We're going to take the purifying from the night because I forgot to do that. And we're going to trigger the contract. Now, I'm not going to buy... but I am going to buy roast beefs. So we spent 10,000 gold already out of 30,000. So we have to remember that number every time we encounter Renan. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to see if I can explore the maze garden. So we know the gardener is down here and to the right. So we can't open that door. Actually, we really can explore the maze garden. Door's locked from the other side. Door is unmovable. There seems to be no keyhole. Isn't that suspicious? Isn't that suspicious that Malice is able to open that door? Don't be suspicious and don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Malice is very suspicious. He is the reason why they made Among Us, because he's sus. Alright, so we're going to kind of skip it. And what's interestingly enough is this triggers the gardener is farther away because we didn't make him mad, but he's gonna come out of this corner right now. Basically just swipe us. He's gonna come out of this corner. There he is. But I do like to go into the center here and get the items because we're never going to come back through here. Now what's so unique about this garden is if you were playing as Cornell, this garden has the rose brooch, which is needed to trigger the... you have to get the item where that midnight pillar shined. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's already so far to the left now. I can run to the right. Now we're on the other side. And we made it through. So that's pretty much that. Now what I could do, it looks like Malice actually ran and unlocked the doors. So I could technically go back through the maze garden here and go back through the different door, which, you know, in all fairness, that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm just going to go to the servants' quarters here, save, unlock the door, and then just run back. Because that's what the developers wanted you to do. The bar lock has been lifted. But the funny thing is you would never have to go through that door. It's just faster and safer if you go through that door. But I like a challenge. So we're going to go back through the maze garden how we were intended. You never can defeat the gardener. The gardener will never die. You can stun him, but he'll never die. You hit him enough times, he'll fall over and basically be immobile for like 10 seconds. Skip to my loo, my darling. Now it's nighttime, so this is going to be really interesting. The level, enemies are always stronger at night. Here they come. Yeah, you can stun him, and then he's just gonna fall down. But he's not dead. He's just pretty much immobile for 10 seconds. So we saw Malice come out of this door, and it reveals that this door has a bar lock. And it takes us back to the very beginning, and we're gonna get swiped here. But we're gonna run through here. Use the copper door. Now, like, this is so fundamentally flawed. Why is there a door here that takes you right back to the entrance of the garden? This is like weird that they put 2 doors there. But it's okay. So, get some more roast beef because we're gonna need it. The great news is we have full whip power up, and we're gonna fight 2 vampires. So this is where my memory card decided to give out, and forcing me to restart the game. But at least I get to put the game on hard mode and show everybody a true challenge. So we made it back to where we needed to go, and we're gonna fight. My controller is glitching, but what I want to do is want to break these candles here. Yeah, I was using a 20-year-old, 25-year-old memory card, and the battery decided to die mid-game. I've never seen this type of encounter before, but it's okay. So we're going to do a straight run-through on hard mode. And we are cruising at this point. Like speed running cruising. It only took us 40 minutes to get this far. So we hear the sounds of somebody chewing on somebody. And plop. Oh, look, a dead woman. It's very rude to interrupt someone who is enjoying his meal. So this is the vampire that has been practically running around this entire mansion the whole time. And holy water. Ooh, he jumps. Oh. There we go. He was a pushover. Cannot be. I, a vampire, defeated by a human. I always love this, like, comedic. That's like, oh, the woman just turned. Oh, no, 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 not now. Okay. It's okay. I didn't turn into a vampire, but when they grab you, they start draining your life. No, no, no. She turns into a mist and tends to fly around. And we burned her. Haha. Smacked her with holy water. Perfect. Nope, we don't need the knife. And here we go. We're going to the next level. Level 4. The Underground Mines. Which is a Reinhardt exclusive level. Carrie, if you play as Carrie, we're in the tunnel. If you play as Carrie, she goes into the underground waterway, which is a really cool labyrinth. The underground mines is notorious for not being able to tell people correctly where to go. Many people got stuck. Due to not getting on the second conveyor car, which is the blue one, because the game doesn't tell you that. You have to like learn by observation that there's a blue cart that comes along. How do you get it? And this is also where we encounter the spider women. He's like, huh? Why is there a woman in this poisonous water? Oh no, it's Quelaag from Dark Souls. So these women, these spider women will spit out poison at you, and you have to be careful. Getting through this tricky platforming. Those rocks are pretty slippery. But we're in the tunnel. There are some things to explore. There's things that are locked behind day and night doors. But again, we're playing this game on hard mode, so mobs will constantly spawn. There's no end to them. And if you're sprayed by too much poison, you will be poisoned, which is no good. Poison in this game is just like everything else poison. Your life will automatically drain. And what's interesting, one other thing that's like notable is there is the bosses for these areas were cut from the game. So pretty much if you play Castlevania Legacy of Darkness, there is a boss here. It's the Spider Queen, similar to like Quelaag from Dark Souls. In the underground waterways, if you play as Carrie, the boss that was cut from that level is Medusa. So what's interesting is that there was supposed to be a boss here, and it's not here. So we're gonna just keep exploring. The tunnels is a pretty short level. There's really not much to do. The second half of the tunnel is there's a little bit of some platforming for some items, but everything's kind of just goes in a circle. So I have too many chickens, which is good. You can carry 10 chickens. So for hard mode, it's not really that difficult so far. It's just that we've been using a lot of healing items. But as long as we maintain our full whip power up, we should be okay. I'm trying not to linger fighting some of these things because they will go away. It's really not necessary to fight them. Again, Hard mode just has mobs constantly spawn without end. They tried to use some of the Resident Evil camera angles. Here. Hoi! They really should have just held off on releasing this game for another year, because Legacy of Darkness was released. Oh yeah, this is one of the spots. Legacy of Darkness was released 6 months after this game came out. As you can see, I'm just walking really slow. This controller does sometimes suffer from drift, so I'm just pretty nervous. Let's see, what is this? Is this a day door? Is this a night door? Is this where we have to go? Yeah, that's where we have to go. Let me see over here real quick. Ooh, there's money. Ah, oh, the money disappeared. It's over here. Ah, a day door. Let's see what's behind it. The end of the level is locked behind a door. I forget which one. Is it a day door or is it a night door? I'm not sure. I think it's a day door. Because it's the next cutscene that needs to be in daylight to happen. Look at that soul slide. Just gotta trigger. Come on, there we go. So we're at the halfway point of this level. Right here. Sometimes the bats will drop money, something, maybe a power up. It's really nothing. So this is where the game doesn't tell you what to do. We're just going to keep it on normal view. We have to ride this conveyor belt to a certain point where it starts to slow down. So here you can see there's yellow conveyor belts walk on another track. So right here is where it decides to stop. And it's really, you have to just read this sign, and it says, transfer point, take the blue gondola to the exit. So now we have to wait. And we're gonna get attacked by ghosts. And possibly gold gondolas are going to come and try to sweep us off of our feet. As a 9-year-old playing this game, it took me forever to figure that out. Ooh. I was like, wait, what am I supposed to do here? We're going to have to use a sun card because I do not think I will be able to get to the endgame door in time because it's already 4. And there has to still be daylight to trigger the next cutscene. Which is fine. It's always nice that they finally put a save crystal right next to this point because they knew it was like, oh, for somebody to figure that out. Ugh, taking some hits. We're gonna eat some chicken. And we're gonna try to do this really cool platforming trick. Nope. Oh, God. Sometimes I can make that jump. Thank goodness I saved it. But now that just means we have no power up. That's fine. We're gonna get a lot of power ups in the next level anyhow. Sometimes if I have enough momentum, I can run and make that jump. Or I'm just gonna get hit by the bats. Ooh. Get attacked by a bat there. Ah, a night door. Perfect. Let's see what's in here. Sun card. More holy water. Nothing. So we do the skip jumps. This is a completely optional area. Again, it serves no real purpose. It's just to get items. But, you know, we can either just save some time and not go to the day door and just jump around. And we're going to use a roast beef. Not that. I feel like I could probably chance it, but I didn't want to. Ooh. How dare you? She spit at me. She's spitting at me again. Sub-weapons are your friend. In the sense that they really do more damage if you are lacking the whip power-up. So basically what we did was we took a shortcut. And there is a powerful item. Power up. We'll take it. Ooh, and just like that, another power up. We might be able to fight Renan. I'm kind of just doing some light farming, but we might be able to fight him. Let me see. Nope, they're not coming after me. There's gonna be some here. I think we can pick something up here. Roast beef. Wham. Oh, so as you can see, I just finally became poisoned. Good thing we have cure amples. I'm kind of just farming here till it becomes daylight. Because who knows? We only need to spend 30,000 at Renan to trigger the boss fight. Which is still a really cool boss fight. Use another roast beef because we have 10. Might as well just use our healing items. We can get some gold here. Hopefully a 500 to drop. Ooh, poisoned again. You turn a really interesting purple when you're poisoned. I gotta be careful, I'm running out of cure amples. Oh, double poisoned. That's interesting. Might as well just try to run now. Get to the save point. And we'll use the... It's a dawn door. Ooh, it's a moon door? Interesting. I thought it was a dawn door, a day door. Oh. Wrong door. Crap, I forgot. I forgot. I've been farming this whole time. That's okay. So we spent 10,000 at Renan, so now we're gonna spend 4,000 right now. So we have spent 14,000. We're gonna take a healing kit, and I'm gonna need more cure amples. So that's fine. We spent about 14,500, and I had just realized we There's the day door. This is the way out of the level. It's almost dawn to begin with, so literally just like wait the 30 seconds or use a sun card. And it's daylight. A firmly shut door with the relief of the sun. I was a second off. There we go. Perfecto. Oh my gosh, really? I stand incorrect. I thought that was the way out. There was a save item. There was a save gem. Okay. We got it. All right. Nope, it's not that one. It's this way. I can't believe it. I fell for the rookie mistake. I go this way. Can I make that jump? Wait. Sorry. Oh, sometimes you can back jump in this game and it's so scary when that happens. Just thank goodness I landed. I already went that way. Not able to read letters because of the dirt. Am I supposed to go this way? Which way am I supposed to go? I already opened that door. Oh my gosh. I legit don't remember. We went that way. We jumped that way. We did that way. I have to go this way? Oh man, I gotta go this way. I feel like I walked this way. Yeah. I did that way. And I stuck the landing. And I know I went this way. So what way am I not doing? There's usually like 3 doors and they're all near each other. And that's the weirdest thing because we went this way. There's a day door, but it doesn't have the exit. And they put a save over here, but it was a moon door and it doesn't have the exit. One of these? No, it's not behind one of them. No, because that's Renan. They put the safe near it. Oh my goodness, I can't believe I got lost for the first time in years. Is there a door behind this one? No. The only other option was I can't believe I made this mistake. Just make sure there's not a path that I missed. Nope. I mean, there's obviously a path that I missed, but what did I do wrong? Was I not supposed? Was I supposed to go to the right? I was supposed to go to the right. The one time I was supposed to go to the right. There's the end of the level. So now we are officially at the midpoint of the game. This is really interesting that this cutscene existed on a Nintendo 64 game, a Nintendo game, and you're going to see why. Rose is trying to kill herself as a vampire. And Reinhardt's going to come in and save her. Stop! Don't be stupid! No, I don't want to! Why try to stop me? I'm a vampire. Whatever you are, God forbid suicide. Now that's the interesting thing for Nintendo. Nintendo is notorious for censoring games, especially with like heavy religious tones, and it's funny that this was not censored. It's a very controversial topic, but if anything, I mean, it's great storytelling. The game has a good storytelling, but it's just funny that this was not censored in the game, because Reinhardt practically he mentioned God in the cutscene. So basically, here Rosa is saying that Reinhardt has fallen for her, but he won't strike her down because she's a girl, more or less. She's a good vampire. She's not evil. She has no evil intent. So she's basically warning him, like, from now on the game's gonna get harder. Don't be soft. Blah blah blah. So now we are at the midpoint of the game, the most notorious of all notorious things that make people frustrated with this game, the castle center. There's literally not much left to do in this game other than it's now straight survival, and this point it's the last of the puzzle solving. So we're gonna have a lot of baddies try to attack us. There's gonna be a lot of running around, but this is the whole carry the magical nitro. That's the big thing in this level is carry the magical nitro, a really slow, dangerous pull, especially since you got all these skelly bikers and all these baddies trying to just wail on you. And we gotta deal with the awkward carrying. But first, what I want to do is I want to go through this room because I want to get the money. So, in this room, we have the dead behemoth lying on the ground. Everybody remembers the behemoth from Dracula X, Rondo of Blood. It was only half a carcass trying to defeat Reinhardt. It was also in the first level of Dracula X on the Super Nintendo. And we also see the corpse of the behemoth in Symphony of the Night. It's in the arena, and it's in the background. So we want to get the gold here. We've spent 1,405 on Renon, we want to make sure we get, there's like at least 8,000 gold in this level. We just want to make sure we get it. Because when we get to the final level, the clock tower, that's going to be it. No more gold. So we want to make sure when we get to the clock tower, we've spent 30,000. Pretty much the only level that actually has a soundtrack instead of ambient sounds. We will be encountering vampires in practically every section of this place. Vampire servants, vampire, you know, this is where we're gonna probably be vamped. And of course I don't have the holy water. So these rooms are locked by killing the vampires here, because there's a door up there. It will not open unless we defeat the vampires. Where's she at? Where's she at? There she is. I just wailed the cross at her. Just look around for any other things that we can find, like torches. Some of these things are hidden. Like, you know, you can climb up here. Nothing to do, but you can climb up here. I always thought that was interesting. So there's there's multiple puzzles in this room, but it's really just the focus of the Manticore and the Nitro, along with the astronomy puzzle. So what's interesting is we can jump here. If you time it right, you can actually jump on the grate over here. There we go. And you can get this candle, which houses a power-up. It's really interesting. You have to use some jump manipulation. Over here is where we're gonna encounter bloody tears. Ugh. This is where like the game gets like insanely gory. This was released as T for teen. But here we have Pool of Blood. I'm surprised it never really got like an M rating. It's interesting. When you fight the behemoth, you can practically blow its limbs off. So here we encounter the living blood, as I like to call it. Ooh, and they do massive damage when they hit you with their blood spray. So we're gonna use more rosto beef. This is our exit. We're gonna take the holy water. We're gonna use it a bunch. So this is our exit. We find that there's no power to the elevator. It's protected by magic, which is interesting. It's really electricity. So what we do is we're gonna go through this door. Some of these, I can't believe I just did that. We're gonna be attacked by the lizard men. Which they can tank so many hits, so be sure to use your sub-weapon to knock them. Knock them back. I'm just gonna lob my sub-weapon. Well, this one got really excited. He was like, ugh. Taking way too many hits here. But you have to kill a certain number of them, I think, to open up this door. Yeah, so like there's 2 on me. I'm poisoned now, so that's great. Ooh. Try to double hit them. So we're going to use a cure ample because we have 6, and we're going to eat some more chicken. This level is not that long. It's just tedious with what we have to do. Because we have to go, you know, destroy walls. So a lot of it's going back and forth, back and forth. But we have to go through this door first. Because this is how we get the key to the Mandragora room. So that's what we're going to do. Ooh, vampire got me from behind. And what's weird is like I'm playing, this is how you know you're playing on hard mode, because on normal and easy it's just like a few hits. And I'm using a fully powered up whip. And these vampires are tanking. They are tanking hits. This is where we know sub-weapons are our friend here. But it's a good thing we have a ton of healing. Take more purifying. I have yet to be vamped yet, which is good. Knock on wood, you know. We've been poisoned, but not vamped. Ugh, go through those. These are... There we go. Oh. Oh, I was trying to do a stylish slide right there. Didn't quite work. So here we meet a good person, and right here we see a door is nailed shut, which is weird. Can't blow that up. So, he says he's human. He's only in this shape because of a curse. You're an adventurer. I'll give you some advice. Destroy the wall. You need both magical nitro and mandragora. Place them both in front of the wall. The mandragora will blow up the magical nitro. And here, take this key. Here's the mandragora. It's in the torture chamber. So this device is used to turn people into demons. Bloodstains are everywhere. So, little Easter egg. This is the Devil Forge Master altar, which was used, you know, we saw this in Castlevania the animated series, and we also saw this in Castlevania Curse of Darkness. That's how the monsters are made. Malice, why are you here? I thought you had escaped. This place? Escape? I'm yawning. It's the second yawn of the night. Are you going to fight Dracula? Aren't you afraid? Malice. Have you come to avenge my family? To rescue my friends? I swear it. I will have vengeance. I will destroy Dracula. And this is where we know plot point. Malice starts to laugh and his eyes change. Impossible. Why is that? Why? Because you are trapped and you will die like wretches. Malice. All living creatures must consecrate their souls to the Dark Lord, to the kingdom of darkness, where no wretched sunlight comes. He just runs off. Malice. What are you talking about? So that's interesting. We're learning that Malice is a little bit evil. There's a healing kit in one of these boxes. So what we're going to do is we're going to save, because I might make a mistake. So we're going to pick up the nitro. Just running will not cause an explosion, but a jump or a hit, the story is over. Carry it carefully. So, you can't jump, you can't hit anything. But, if you go to these little garbage chutes, you can drop the magical nitro. If you didn't want to carry it. But we're not going to carry it too long because we're going to go here and we're going to set it down. So we're going to get the magical nitro in this spot ready to go. Now we've already broken the candles and everything needed. Ooh. So now we have to get the magical, we have to get the Mandragora. Sub-weapons are your... Oh, really? He got me. He bit me. Gotta use an item here. I'm taking major hits. Oh, there we go. Got him with the combo attack. That was nice. So not much to do here, just backtrack your way back down to where the behemoth is. There was a locked door, and that's what we needed to explore. The big jump scare in this level is the knights come to life. I think you have to kill 2 or 3 of them to trigger the doors to open. Come on. Ooh, Reinhardt. Stop slogging through the frame drops here. This is where the game starts to get low frame rates. We don't like that. I should have taken the holy water. Come on. Nope. There's one more. Oh, really? It's still not opening. Grr. Come on, open up now. There we go. So we have to kill 6 lizardmen to open up that door. We're just gonna zoom downstairs and run through here. Go down here. Still some vampires. We got the one. Nailed him with the axe. Doesn't help that I'm getting bitten by the one behind me. Ouch, 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 ouch. No! Let go, let go, let go, let go. Oh, that was so close. I don't know, he just kept grabbing me. No bueno. There we go. Threw the axe right through him. Take out that woman over there. Looks like she's like locked, so I can just spam axes at her, which is good. That's helpful. So to make our life a little bit easier, we're gonna go drop a Mandragora by the behemoth first before we run back upstairs. So here's the torture chamber. This has 2 vampires and some ghosts. Sub-weapons are your friend on hard mode. So we're going to take the Mandragora, but we only can take one at a time. So, let's see here. A fire burns in the hearth. So interesting thing you could do some really interesting platforming here. It's tight, but if we go up here, oh. It's like a little bit tricky to jump here, but if we do it, we can kind of walk on this balance beam and get an item. It's just the camera angles are so bad because they were refined when we played Legacy of Darkness to have the improved camera. The only problem is you just can't jump properly, but these ghosts are dropping money, which we like. Can I jump on the hearth? Or if that's a little better. I think that actually might be better. I just gotta not be swarmed by the ghosts. Ouch. Come on, Reinhardt. We had it right the first time. Ah! Ugh. No bueno. Ah, I'm not even gonna waste time here. I've done it before. There's a roast beef and maybe another item up there, like a purifier. It's just interesting. Like, that's how they hid some of these items around here. So we're gonna run, drop the Mandragora, run back, pick up the other Mandragora, then run all the way back to the top of the one tower. Which is going to unlock a puzzle. Because we have to destroy the seal that's on this cracked wall. He doesn't even comment on the sleeping beast in the middle of the room here. These biker skeletons are very scary when you have the nitro. What am I doing? I didn't go back to get the Mandragora. I completely flaked right there. That means we have to fight the vampires. Aye. The only good thing is when you do have nitro, the vampires are not in this room. They do kind of forgive you that much. Really? I hit you with three axes and you didn't die? One down. Two down. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Anything? Shouldn't drop anything. Ugh. This is one of like the hardest. This is the middle of the game. And it is one of the hardest levels, again, just because it's monotonous on what you have to do. But after this, there's only 3 more levels. There's the 2 Reinhardt exclusive levels after this, followed by the clock tower. Then after we get through the clock tower, which is incredibly short, it's only 3 rooms, we fight Dracula. Or we end up at the castle keep. So we need to try to get 15,000 gold, so we can try to fight Reinhardt. It is hard to do in this game, and I am just getting... These vampires are so mean! Ah, chomp. Ooh! Another roast beef. If she would have grabbed me right there, it's game over. But I'm not losing my whip power up. Like, they're just tanking hits and I'm using a full power whip. Like, I'm hitting you like 8 times. I don't even have a sub weapon. Oh, you know why? It's because every time she's biting me, she's regaining health. I completely, like, didn't make that connection till now. Okay. Now that we got the Mandragora, we can run back up to the astronomy room and use another roast beef. I definitely need to pick up holy water the next time I see it. We also know that one of these candelabras here has a power-up in it. So if I do die, and I need to fight the behemoth, I can go to the candelabra and get the power-up. Skip to my Lou, my darling. They need to remix this soundtrack. The only problem is we have to kill 6 lizard men. Part of the problem is I don't have a sub weapon. And I would like holy water to be the sub weapon. Nope. Comes 3 more. There we go. When in doubt, use your sword. Like, I don't know why I did that. There's a save, which is good. We do need red gems, and we need lots of them. Because we're going to need some holy water. Random! Only took 1 sword strike and a whip strike. This one here is just tanking hits. There we go. Now they're dying normally. And they're dropping lots of goodies. Take that. Oh, I'll take a red gem. Alrighty. Go over here. And now we're going to see the awesome power of using the Mandragora and the magical nitro. Oh, yeah. Magic is happening. And we just blasted a hole through this wall. Which is interesting because this is the door that's nailed shut. Yeah, we get some more roast beef. Alright, remember we spent 14.5 already, so now we're gonna spend a little bit more. Buy item. Alright, so now we spent 21,000 gold on Renon. So we need to come up with 9,000 more. in the time that we have. Blue is the color of Neptune, 8th child of the sun. This is interesting. You get this little secret. Whoop. Little secret room. Interesting. Alrighty. Now this room is really cool. It's a giant astronomy room. So it's 248. That's the code. It's Venus, Mars, and Neptune. The only thing I understand is just 2 times 4 is 8. So 2, 4, 8. So what it is there's 3 statues. We saw the Bloody Tears one. The one here. The third one is if we went to is where we're gonna go now, but for save time, you don't have to interact with this statue to know how to solve the puzzle. But solving this puzzle creates a magic dispersion spell that gets rid of the seal near the behemoth. For some reason, Dracula really wanted to keep this cracked wall protected. So without further ado, let's get moving. Drop it through the floor. So now, what we need to... Whoa, we just saw that we could glitch through the wall. So now what we need to do is we need to go to the room on the left, which is by the central stairs. So we gotta go kill more lizard men, kill more vampires. That's like weird that these vampires are now dying with ease now. Before it was just like they were just tanking hits. So we have to come up with 9,000 more gold. And unfortunately there's only a few more levels left in the game. And I think the next level is going to be practically no candles. There's going to be some candles, but it's not going to be... It's more of a gauntlet. So we gotta go here and we have to defeat all these lizard men so we can open the door. I've heard that if you can get through it fast enough, it's like not a problem, but I don't know. I've seen speedrunners do it, and it's always like interesting. Oh, you know why enemies were taking hits? I wasn't paying attention. It was nighttime. That's why enemies were so darn demanding. It's daylight right now, so it's pretty easy to tank them. I forgot. Enemies are stronger at night, and we're pretty much stuck here in the castle center for a while. That's why the vampires are dying much easier. Poison again. Come on. Is the door open? No, darn it. Thank goodness we're buying all these items from Run-On. But I am cruising through roast beef at this point. Ugh. Alright, let's get through the door because it's going to be nightfall and we're going to be fighting some more vampires. And we're going to go into the most intimidating room ever. So right here is the other angel statue. We got lizard men on the ground. This is over here. Nothing. Take some crystals. Let's see, it's getting close to being nightfall. Whoop. And of course we trip and fall. Lizard man here. Wow. Straight out of Dark Souls, knocking me down. Of course, they always put the fire breathing one in an inconvenient spot. Wow, really? Come on. You know why? It's because it's nighttime. Oh, goodness. Ah! I've never had this much trouble. But it's because this is the area where you need to use Sun and Moon cards if you want to have an easy time. I just want to basically climb over here and get this candle. That's all I really want to do. Because there's chicken and I can't carry the chicken. That's fine. This next room is a little bit scary. Coming up here. Because this is our first encounter with one of the knights. Oh, and they do damage. Anything? Anything? Nope. I'll take the 500 gold. Because we need to come up with 900. This is a parlor room, which is interesting. the game wants to cooperate with me. There's a red jewel in there. Just constantly throw axes. There we go. You see the blood on the walls. This is Dracula's little bar spot. One of the axe armors in this room does come to life. We have Dracula's inventions. A device you've never seen before. What is its purpose? What we want to do is get on that blimp. Which is right here. Ah, I missed. We do want the roast beef up there. We are going to need it. Oh, I slipped again. Bad camera angles. There we go. Oh, I slipped again. Oh my gosh. Wow. Slipped again. We're not going to buy anything from Renan in this room. We can see his contract is in the corner. I'm just really trying to get that roast beef because I do need to stock up on some. And I is struggling. Oh, really? I was trying to get that right. There we go. Good, we got the roast beef. This room is really scary. You got these spikes dropping down. Okay, so there's nothing over here. Of course, there's fire-breathing nonsense over here. It's okay if we can't carry it because I'm just going to use a chicken. Get full health now because this is now going to be the scariest part of everybody's time playing this game. This is what every gamer and person who ever played Castlevania 64 resented the most of this game. This one puzzle, which is very scary. Is there anything we take? Nope. So, we pick up the magical nitro. We have to carry it all the way downstairs. And we have to do the platforming, so I have now officially removed my thumb from the jump button, the A button, because it's so close to the whip button. Oh my god, I walked into the spike. Oh my god. No sooner did I start it, I knew this was gonna happen. Yeah, so anything that hits your hitbox, anything, you're done for. And just like that, it's like one of the most like scariest things. You're like, ah. Now, the more frightening thing is, these axe armors come to life. But they give you enough time where basically you just gotta run past them and spam the door. Now, there's no vampire in this room, which is nice. They do kind of make it a little bit easier for you. The one knight here is gonna come to life, but that's okay. Now we're at the infamous part. This walk of shame. So, what we gotta do is we gotta teeter-totter our way over and then hurry up. You only get like a quick second to orient yourself on these platforms, and we gotta obviously dodge fire breather over here. It's not that hard. You just gotta learn how to like allow the camera to adjust. That's pretty much it. Allow the camera to adjust itself. You can always like hold R. So now what we do is we gotta walk with the gears. Now there is a very critical point. If you wedge yourself between the incoming gear and this point, you instantly die. It'll cause an explosion. And it's really scary. Everybody tends to fall for it. The point is you just can't let that gear wedge you in this corner. But it does give you enough leeway to look around and move out of it. I'll show you in a second here. So, you see we're about to line up. There you go. You see how like you just gotta let it give you some room. And right now, you can take a breather, because the coast is clear for the next couple rooms. This room freaked me out when I was little because I was like, how am I supposed to go over this thing? And you're just supposed to run over it. Because I was like, but I have to jump, I have to move. Now this part here is tricky. As you can see, they got rid of the vampires, but there's gonna be a skeleton rider in this next room, and it freaks everybody out. What I like to do is just run around this. Wow. Really? He was like supposed to go around the pillar. Oh my god. Can't believe it. That was like probably the best run. Usually you can get the skeleton to go past around the pillar, and then he has to like do like a hard, like, I didn't think he was gonna do like a 90-degree turn right there. Slide down. You can slide. That's okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna drop the magical nitro, blow up the wall. We're gonna run back and we're gonna go get the whip power up from the one candle, because fighting the behemoth, we don't even have holy water. Oh, that's gonna be scary. Usually holy water comes in handy. The game slows down, like, purposefully just enough for you to get through this. So this really wasn't a deathless run because the first death I made was obviously in the annex. I missed the jump. Then we cruised through the villa pretty well. I don't think we died in the tunnel, which was nice, but we did die a few times here. And it was basically the magical nitro that killed us. So what I'm doing is I'm pressing the R button, and R reorients the camera to be, as long as you hold it, right behind you, so. All right. Wait. Good. There we go. Well, the good news is it is daylight, so fighting the behemoth should be a little bit easy. Just because we have daylight on our side, but usually holy water's your friend in that fight because you could just do residual damage to him and burn him. I hope the skeleton does not hit me. I sincerely hope that the skeleton does not hit me. It's very unusual that he was like coming at me like that. Look, he's going. There we go. Run. There we go. Perfect. All right. Don't jump. It's so tempting to jump. But I do. Set the magical nitro. I always think he just hides behind the actual behemoth. Boom. Explosions. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna save it and then turn around and pick up the we're gonna go back out into the hallway and get the whip power up. It feels so good to jump again. Yeah, they're not gonna drop anything. This is a disappointment, but we do need that whip power up. So we'll just go down here. We wish we had holy water. We should have kept the holy water. It's okay if we get hit here. I don't care. And boom. There we go. I'd rather have one type of power up, at least something to do damage. But again, no holy water. So we're gonna proceed through. The next couple levels are pretty short, and then that's gonna be the Dracula fight, and we just got through the game on hard mode. So let's activate the crystal, release the magic seal. So the crystal starts to glow. So we're going to save it here again. And what's interesting is Reinhardt just now steps outside and the cutscene occurs. Uh-oh. Now, usually what speedrunners will do is throw holy water right at its hind legs because you want to destroy its legs. By doing that, it cripples the behemoth so that he can't run around. And then you can just whip him right in his belly. And 3, 2, 1. Come and try to ram us. Oh, it's okay. We're doing good damage. We just want to take out his legs. Oh, he got me there. Oh, he got me there again. Yeah, his laser attack, his laser breath is insanely damaging. We want to try to take out those hind legs. But if only I had some holy water. Ah. Oh. Well, the interesting thing is you can see it's like stomach. It's like ugh, and you can get hit by the stomach acid, and it does do. It can sometimes poison you. So you can see its stomach is right there, but we just gotta hit his legs, his hind legs. We can drop him. I thought this was a really cool boss fight just because we see his stomachs, we see his insides, which is pretty nice. You know, for an N64 game, that's pretty cool. That it had, like, we had cross sections rendering. So as you can see, we now took out his head. So it's just the meat in the middle where his heart is. But we really want to take out his hind legs to drop him so he doesn't run around. But now it's hitting nighttime, so enemies are going to be powerful. There we go. Now that he's dropped, you saw that, like, the stomach acid can hurt us. There's his heart and other organs. That's cool, the fact that we see his beating heart, his lungs, even though I'm getting, like, poisoned. And he's doomed. And look at that. Roast beef. This was, like, one of the coolest boss fights. I will say, like, you get through this level, you get a redeeming boss fight that's really interesting. It's funny this game didn't get an M rating because that was a little bit gory. It's pretty graphic. You're literally seeing the cross sections of the giant behemoth. So right now, oh, no skeleton. That's great. So go through here and another cutscene. Just when you got through a big behemoth boss fight, now we see the beautiful Rosa. Rosa, but she's brandishing a sword. Didn't I warn you? Leave the castle now. My mission is to seal Dracula in his tomb. Until I defeat Dracula, I cannot leave. So, you are determined to take the Count's life. What? It's him! Oh, look at that, it's death. A foe of the Count is an enemy to all vampires. Die! Rosa, stop. I don't want to fight you. She's being manipulated by death. Oh, she just has a couple AoE attacks. She'll throw her roses at you. As you can see, I'm not doing a good job because she hits you pretty fast. So one of the main problems is we're playing, it's now nighttime, so obviously bosses included, enemies are stronger, and I don't really want to use the cards because, well, if you use them too much, you basically cause the bad ending to occur, which this is hard mode after all, so I do like a challenge. So it's all of our roast beef, but it's okay. Ooh. Ooh. So we're fighting Rosa. A boss right before the end of this level. Oh, we still got hit by the AoE attack there, but you know, I'm gonna try to chance it. Chance it. Don't even use healing. Okay, use a healing. Use a healing. Use a chicken. Eat a chicken. Because usually we're so close to the end of the level that you get health back, but it's fine. We're playing this on hard mode for a reason. So I'm going to naturally tank hits, but I got tons of healing, and we got her. Drops her sword. "'Tis just a flesh wound. Please, finish me. I didn't mean to. I cannot stand this agony anymore. She wants to die. A cursed soul doomed to exist forever as a vampire. It was the curse of Dracula that made you a vampire. If you survive, be sure to tell my parents. Even unto death, I never fully lost my human soul." You always have to have the love interest. Rosa. Rosa! Grim Reaper just flies right in. Like, ha! Still youthful as a vampire, she could not bear to kill you. But in time, her curse will deepen and take stronger hold. Basically, the lore is that Rosa is a newly turned vampire. It's suggesting that she may have been one of the children that was kidnapped. So Malice at the beginning of the game said that there were children taken to the castle. Now again, in Legacy of Darkness, you play as Henry, and Henry your job is to find the missing children. But Rosa seems like she must have been like turned early on. She was taken, so obviously we need to have the love interest, and Reinhardt has to save her. So we are now operating the elevator to progress the game and end this curse. So this is the castle center. We got through it. Now something interesting happens here at this point of the game. If you play the game on easy, the game will not progress up to this point or past this point. So if you went that way, that takes you to Carrie's level, but it forces you, because we're playing Reinhardt, we're gonna go this way. So on easy mode, the game doesn't continue after this point. It says beat the game on a harder difficulty. So it wants you to beat the game on normal. We are playing this game on hard mode, so enemies will be 10 times stronger at night and weekend day, and we will take a lot. So this is the battle of the duel tower. We will be fighting a lot of wear enemies here. The mechanic here is we have to finish these bosses off before we're crushed by the ceiling. Really interesting. Will I do it in time? I don't know. I don't even have holy water. Oh man. We might actually have to use the sun card to get through this, because this thing is getting closer and closer. Come on. Oh man. Oh geez. Better drop some goodies. I only dropped money. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Open, open, open. Oh Jesus. We have to go this way. Ah. Oh my goodness. So I said earlier that back steps can be a problem because sometimes you can jump backwards. And when that happens, it becomes scary. And the camera angles in this level are very scary. Now there was something I actually did a long time ago, is we can take a leap of faith and just jump and get lucky and land on the actual like platforms. I don't know if I could do that in this one. I did it in Legacy of Darkness, but the tower's a little bit different here. Alright, let's use another chicken because we're gonna need to fight bosses and more bosses. Deep breath. Reinhardt Schneider, you can do this. Is there anything down there? Nope. Okay. And duck. Ooh, come on. We only have a level 1 powered whip, or level 2 actually. We didn't get the second power up to put it up to level 3. You really can't do much. Like, it's either just take the hits and just constantly whip them, because the ceiling will fall on us. Ugh. It's like, come on. Ugh. Oh man, so close, so close. Ugh. There we go. Time to eat another chicken. We're gonna need to buy roast beefs. Dangerously. Hoi! Hoo, hoo. What's over here? Oh, it's just another way. Okay. There's no need to go back this way. This is, again, a really short level. Nothing much to do here. We just gotta platform our way magically and not get hit. Like that. Oh, this is like, that was a scary moment. Hoi! Oh gosh, I don't know what to do. Ugh. Duck. Oh, there we go. Alright, the cool thing is now it's daytime. So now we can do more damage to the bosses. Oh, Nelly, let's do this. The Were-Jaguar. This one's pretty funny. He's just like, come on, come on. Ooh. Didn't get out of the way on that one. There we go. Anything? Anything? Is he dropping anything for me? No! Why do I have to go up here again? Oh, magic platforms. Oh, geez. Wait a second. Hold the phone here. Is there an invisible walkway that I'm not seeing? Nope. This might be one of those things where, is there not an invisible walkway? Like, am I missing something? Nope. Not even gonna chance it because there's not a special up there. I know for a fact that there's not because the special is not in this level. I do not remember how to get up there. Can he make the jump? And I did, and I'm gonna jump again, and I'm gonna jump again. Oh, so clutch. Right here. This guy. Oh. He's pretty easy. We fought them real this is the Were-Tiger. We've seen them in the very first level of the game. Not much health to them. They just do like a punch and a grab attack. He chucks you around. And one more. There we go. Oh, I got you. Oh, thank goodness you drop a power up. Yes. I think if you had a Game Shark, you can do the moon jump ability, and basically you can go to Carrie's levels as Reinhardt. Man, my hands are so sweaty here. Oh, if I would have climbed up at the wrong time, it would have been game over. All right, cool. We did it. The dual tower complete. We are moving on to the Tower of Execution. Now this is where special number 2 is. Now special number 2 gives you the alternate costume, which is what we're wearing. We're wearing the Simon Belmont costume in honor of doing this game on hard mode. This level is notorious for having major frame skips because it's so huge and there's just so much going on. The game purposefully slows down at this point. This was also a level, it was cut where you could use the whip as a grapple. That was one of the main comments of this game, was using the whip when the game was in development, using it as an actual grapple. You would use it from the actual chains here. Obviously they took it out because they didn't know how to animate the mechanic and save it on time, and they never even put it back in Legacy of Darkness. Oh! I back jumped. Oh man. And you fall into the hot lava. That's fine. We're literally almost done with this game. The funny thing was, is we started the game, it was yep, I did that for comedic relief. So we started this game, it was supposed to be part 2 of my earlier playthrough that I did before Halloween. And we made it up to the villa and I saved it. But what had happened was, it turns out the battery in my memory card died, and mid play it basically said like I couldn't save. So that was super disappointing. I had to restart the game, but we got really far really fast. It took like 40 minutes to get up to past the villa. So we're at over 3 hours right now, with literally 2 levels left in the game left to go. So if we minus a half hour for troubleshooting the memory card issue, this stream has really been 3.5 hours, and whoa, he made the jump. And we're gonna get hit by this bat here, but we did it. So let's see. Yeah, like these like hooks hanging on the ceilings were supposed to be for grappling with the whip. Ouch. So over there is an Iron Maiden that's floating. That is where special number 2 is. People say this level is poorly designed. I say, oh, there was money there. We need that money. I don't think I'm gonna come up with 9,000 by the time we get to the Castle Keep. It is really difficult to get Renon in this game to be a boss fight. You have a better chance of it in Legacy of Darkness due to the fact that there's more levels and the fact that Reinhardt and Carrie actually play through those their levels respectfully. There's always more to do. So we gotta get past all these spikes of doom. So we're just doing a nice little hoppity hop. Get some money right there. Eat some chicken. Chicken! Really good. Whoa. Yeah, it's a little bit disappointing that like Reinhardt's levels, like the Duel Tower and the Tower of Execution, are really not that hard. They're really short. The game gets progressively shorter. So this is the locked door. Tower of Execution, it's locked. So we need the key. Ugh. I'm only using the basic whip. Come on, drop something. Alright, I'll take it. The infamous red skeleton. I believe it's the only time we see a red skeleton in the entire game. Which way am I supposed to go? Oh, I'm supposed to go that way. What's over here? Nothing. Dead end. Okay. The one red skeleton. Ooh, nice arm. It's a skeleton of Tom Brady right there. Ah, I wasn't gonna make that jump. But now I can. Oh no! Oh my gosh. Ah. I think I was supposed to slide down. I think that's how I did it. We died a few times, mostly due to platforming faults. Yeah, but it is very comical of how slow this level is through the whole game. He's like, ah. Good throw. I'm gonna call that red skeleton Tom Brady skeleton. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Are you serious? The Medusa head? Whoa. We did the slide hop, which is interesting. Doing that little slide hop there gave us a little bit of an edge. Let's go down here. Ah, execution key. Now we gotta go back down and unlock that door. So that's a dead end. Ugh. It's funny how like now like you can see like I was trying to interact with that door because it seems unique and like you really couldn't. Let's see. I think what I would do would... Ah, we have to go that way. We can just jump down to the skeleton. Oh. Scary. Yeah, the way out is over there. But we don't want to go over there just yet. We want to hop down. So what I would do is... we're going to try to play a little skip here. There we go. Woohoo! Nice. We did a little bit of a Dark Souls tactic. But we did it. So we go over here. We unlock this door. We'll take the roast beef. We're going to take this. Now, all we have to do is, I believe you just walk off the edge. I believe. Now this gives you special number 2. And special number 2 is our friend here. And that's what we want. The only problem is now we have to climb the actual tower again. Which is okay. Because there's really not that much to it. We just gotta not make a mistake now. But we know that there's a save crystal right over here. And as long as we just run, jump, 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 there we go. So everybody that's watching, we just got special number 2. And then now we really just proceed to the end of the game. End of the level. There's not much left to do. The next level is going to be a boss fight, and then we have the clock tower, which will then break into the castle keep. Ooh, I got him double with the cross. Well, I wasn't even gonna chance it. Ah, nope. That didn't work out as planned. Come on. Come on. Come on, controller. Don't mess up on me now. We don't need the bad platforming. You kind of do get used to the frame rates a little bit in this level. Crunch. And it rebounds back. And rebound it back again. So that was the deceptive trick, was we have to jump a little bit out. Ooh! Ooh, Boney McBoneface over there. Trying to hit me. Not nice, buddy. Not nice. Not nice. Not nice, spooky, scary skeleton. Alrighty. Here's the way out. Did it. Again, like, some of these levels, like, were really, like, short. Like, not much effort was put into them. Like, it was cool, but it wasn't that much effort. Alright. Let's see here. Not a single whip power up. We do need the holy water. We're taking the holy water for the rest of the game. Let's save it. Buy something from Renon. Again, we needed 9,000. Sadly, there's like no more gold to get in the rest of the game. I kid you not, there's no more. So you're never really gonna fight Renon. We will take one of those, and just for the heck of it, we are gonna take another moon card just to use the 500 up. So you're always going to be around 6,000 short of spending the 30,000 gold to trigger the Renon boss fight. It's just that, like, there's no way. Oh, wait, you can grab something out of the clock. I forgot. Nope. That weird statue, I thought you can get something, but it might be only in Legacy of Darkness. Exit. Alright. It's not a Castlevania game without a very specific boss fight. A scythe being thrown at you. Damn! Wretched cure, I will slash you to pieces. He gets like hit in the back. He's like, oh. Oh no, Rosa. She took like 3 of them. Have you forgotten your blood, girl? You would give your life to him? Rosa, why? You're a vampire. And basically, this is where Rosa says she loves him. He has a pure heart. He's strong. He can defeat Dracula. He is a Belmont. As long as he exists. I will kill the Count. Another thing that gets passed through censorship here is he kind of like absolves her of right here. God of compassion, forgive her. Like, he does the sign of the cross. Father, forgive us for our sins that lead us into eternal journey. Like, that got past Nintendo censors. It was amazing. Well, N64 was interesting. You had games like Turok that was out, which got past Nintendo censors. But you, I can never forgive. Alright. Reinhardt Schneider taking on Death. This was really interesting, this fight when I was younger. Death summons Hellfish, which is interesting. Now it is daytime, so we do a little bit extra damage to Death without having a whip power-up, because again, one of the mechanics is this game uses day-night mechanic, like Simon's Quest. Enemies are weaker during the day, they're stronger during the night. And Death is kind of hurting us here, so we're gonna eat some roast beef, eat an extra 1,000 calories, or 500 calories, and we'll be okay. We've only been, running through this game for 7 days, 7 in-game days without sleep. A really traditional ooh. We got him down to half health, though. Use another roast beef. We have tons of chicken, so Dracula's going to be pretty much a cakewalk. Given that we have just maintain our healing items. Uh-oh. He's going to summon the hellfish. Which is interesting. Like, of all things, fish. You don't see that till Curse of Darkness. If only we had the whip adder up. We want that extra range. There he comes. He's gonna rush us. Ooh. Couple more hits and he's done. There we go. Got him! Got him! Arrgh. Scum of a Belmont. It's like the second time you hear Belmont in this game. Back to your dark realm. Soon I'll send Dracula to join you. Yeah, fine. This is only like the 13th time. Cocksure you. I'll wait for you in hell. Be sure I will keep a warm place for you. Ooh! Death be throwing out threats now. Alrighty then. So this is really interesting. So we're standing on a tower, and then there's a tower over there, and then there's a tower over there, and then it's really like it's like a square. So it's safe to assume there's a tower behind this. What these are actually the loading screens for each character. So this was Reinhardt. Over there would have been Carrie's. Over there would have been Cornell's. And then there's a fourth, which was meant for Collar, the cut character who became the gardener of this game. So instead, the fourth character was Henry, but he never makes it past. He never makes it to the castle center. Henry's kind of like his own little side quest. But it's interesting, like those little towers are. So this is the clock tower. This is one of the shortest levels in this game. It's 3 rooms. I'm not joking. It's 3 rooms. So we're in the first room. We just run around in circles. Yeah, there's a skelly that's gonna just throw bones at you. He's, you know. So there's one there. We just gotta climb up, platform our way across. Don't get stuck between the gears. Oh, really, skeleton? You had to be that guy. So, oh, skeleton. Skeleton Brady up there is being really annoying. Yeah, don't get stuck between the gears. You will. Come on. Yeah, that's what you get. Oh, ouch. Alright. We do want to try to get the candle. Oh, just like that, that's how you die. You get stuck between the gears. Restart this stage. This is one where they didn't put a save gem right in front. So you always want to make sure you hit that button, the restart the stage button, for here. Oh my gosh. That's skeleton. Why? do we have... Whoop. I'm like struggling here to think. There are... So you go over there, and you go over there, and you get across the big platform. But you can go across the little platform to get those thingies. Okay, that's what we have to do. Ooh! Don't fall down, don't fall down. Oh. Oh, a red skelly? What are you doing up there, red skelly? I mean the key. That's why we gotta go over here. Oh! Really? Really? Again, I don't think he was there on hard mode. On easy mode, or normal mode. This is where the platforming in this game gets really janky. Almost fell in the middle there. And it's all blamed on bad camera angles. I was holding the A button. I don't know what happened. One of the interesting things is when you played Legacy of Darkness, the clock, like the levels are finished. Like they included extra bosses that were meant for the levels that shouldn't have been cut. Man, I'm just having a bad time. Like I said, the underground waterways with Carrie, they add Medusa. For the tunnel, they add the Spider Queen. And for Cornell, they add the Harpy. Yeah, that's right. You have to go up here to get the key. Fall down. Fall down. Is there anything? I know there's items over there, but I don't think they're... No, they're not needed. A Boney McBoneface is trying to hit us. So, you go here, use the key. Now we're in the next room. This room here is small. The speedrunner community saved a lot of time on how you jump past the one bone pillar here. All luck money. But it's not going to be enough. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I nailed that jump, though. I nailed it. Ah. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to jump out at a really precise angle so I can land on the one bone pillar platform, but it looks like I'm gonna just have to hit him. There we go. final room. Oh, we might. I don't know. All right, so wait. Oh, I can just jump down there. That's right. Use a chicken. There's like no need to. What we're just gonna do is just jump. There we go. Get the key. We don't need anything else. Now we just gotta climb up. Nope. Literally, you don't have to do anything else in this room. You just shimmy your way across here because you can just jump off of that first platform and get the key. Clock Tower 3 key has now been used, and boom, end of the level. Castle Keep, here we go. Deep breaths. It's nighttime, so we are going to fight Dracula at a more enhanced difficulty. With any luck, he should, if we hit some of his fire attacks, we should be able to get through everything. I have been waiting for this. At last we reached the climax. This is our final encounter with Reinhardt. Again, there's no more contracts from this point on, so spending money on his shop is not going to help. So he's basically saying his goodbye. World War I is going to happen eventually. Which is weird because this is set between like I think it's like 1848. But Reinhardt is going to take his final leave here. This is the cutscene where if you spent 30,000 gold, which is very hard to do in this game, Reinhardt would fight you. And basically he fights you. He's a devil. So it's a really cool fight. He takes you to another plane of existence. And from there, you basically are on a floating platform and you have to fight him. He fights very similar. He acts like death. The boss fights pretty much like he's like a death clone. He uses a scythe. He summons hellfish. He's much more aggressive. That room would have triggered a cutscene, a boss fight against Charlie Vincent. And we're gonna go, whoa! Oh my goodness! I completely whiffed that jump. There's secrets actually behind Dracula's tower, but that second room, if you had used 30 in-game days using sun and moon cards left and right, you would have to fight Charlie Vincent. It turns out Charlie Vincent is a vampire at this point. It signifies the bad ending. Again, it's really hard to get the bad ending in this game because, again, 30 in-game days has to go by, which is just really tricky to do. You have to use 10 sun and moon. You have to use both 10 sun cards, 10 moon cards, all at this last point in the game to even remotely trigger it. But the game is not that long, therefore it won't necessarily, you're not going to get the bad ending because the game is really short. This game is a 4-hour game at best. And look, I've only been playing for 3 hours and 42 minutes minus a half hour because my memory card glitched. All right, so if you can jump through the fire here and run across this little catwalk. And look at that. There's a little invisible thing here. So go here. So you get a crystal. And if you just run straight over here, you get a healing kit. One of the few healing kits in this game. And I always thought this was interesting. This like section of wall here. It's always just a different color. So that's pretty much your last freebie. You just gotta run around. And you can jump through the fire back onto the steps. Again, I always thought that was a really cool secret. You could just go behind. So now we're at Castle Keep. We're gonna save. This is the end of the game. Alright, here we go. And we definitely need the holy water. Whoa. Alrighty, this is it. Moment of truth. Dracula has appeared. Now, if we hit his fireballs, we can get him to drop items, which that would be very helpful if we can get his power-ups. Yeah. Oh, he got me. Whoa! Oh, man. Alright, we're gonna have to use a healing item here because I'm not getting the camera to line up, so we're gonna put the camera on battle mode. Now he's gaining health. Well, he regenerates when he bites you. I really do want those power-ups. Ooh, bad timing there. Oh, I'll take a chicken. But a whip power, he will drop whip power-ups. Don't get me wrong, he will drop them as long as we just destroy the fireballs. And I like feel like we need some. Ugh. There we go. There's one power up. Oh man. I gotta conserve the healing items. We need him to drop another one. Oh, what? He got me? No! Ah. There we go. Full power up and a roast beef. This is perfect. Now we can do some damage to him, but we got healing kits. Ouch. Ouch. There we go. Doo, doo, doo. Literally one or two more hits. There we go. All right. Oh. So you thought you had won. To save the world is not so simple. Miserable creature, how dare you oppose my evil might? Darkness will rule, die, weak fool. Kablooey. I always thought this was cool. The cape. The cape of Dracula. Oh, and it just lights on fire. Oh, what was that? The whole castle is falling apart. Very seldom do we see a Belmont escape the falling castle. Like usually it just the game ends and it shows the castle crumbling, and then it's always you're already outside. You know, the Belmont, the hero, is always just standing outside watching the castle crumble, but you never get to like really embrace escaping it like this one. Reinhardt doesn't even save at this point. He just runs straight out the window, right out the door. So we're gonna take some jumps so that we can get some higher ground here. It is possible to climb on the ceilings, the rooftops here. He stops to watch an arrow. It's like, what? A black unicorn? The one door here is locked, so I'll just climb up this elevator. But there's no save, so it's pretty much like, this is it. What evil is this? It surpasses even the foul aura of Dracula. Malice, what are you? Oh, I know, right? Early polygons. Ambient sounds. This is great. You've destroyed my servant. I did not. Blah, blah, blah. Face the Dark Lord himself. What? Not Dracula? You? The Dark Lord? Oh, no. So I don't know if you tuned in, but I started playing my playthrough, and my memory card died. The battery's dead, so I ended up restarting the game on hard mode with the alternate costume and just doing a straight full playthrough of this game. It's fine. I have like 4 other memory cards. Man, Dracula be looking jacked. I waited only to regain my full power. Now, I will crush you. I, Dracula Vlad Tepes. Slaves, welcome the return of your new master. They gotta get, like, this has been perfect if they voice acted and got Dio, the American dub of Dio from JoJo. I never dreamed it would last so long. Like, that'd be so funny having him, because he did voice Dracula in Dracula X Chronicles. I always thought he was like flipping you the bird there. He'd be like, ugh, oppose me and die. Alright, we have full power-ups, but we have limited regen items, so we're pretty much... We can get lucky and get some things to drop as long as we hit his fireballs. The only advantage is we are fighting him in daylight, so he's not overpowered. So this is a good opportunity as long as the secret here against him is to crouch when you hit him. Because we can dodge the fireballs. He's... Wait, where's he gonna spawn? Ouch. He did drop chicken. Come on. Alright, use a roast beef. We do have healing kits, which is good. We're gonna use probably all of them if we screw up the final boss fight here. Oh! Oh, that it hooked around. He attacks in the opposite manner of the Dracula's, the false Dracula. Dude, I am in range. Like, why is it not connecting? Like, my whip strikes are hitting you. I have the full whip. Come on. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. He's a chicken. We gotta use a chicken. Nom nom noms. Ooh, stuck in the wall of fire. Oh, I can't believe we didn't die there. We gotta use a healing kit. We do need the holy water for the final fight, though. That is gonna come in handy. It would be nice if he drops a chicken or something, but of course... it is now nightfall, so the final boss is gonna be tough. Couple more hits. Yes, it does. This game does have a day-night cycle to it. If you take too long, if it's like 30 days, you get the bad ending. In the daytime, enemies are weaker. In the nighttime, enemies are much stronger and they tank hits. But you need to... Some of the doors in the game require it to be daytime and nighttime to open. So you have to be really slow at this game to get the bad ending. It's very difficult to get the bad ending. You have to use like Sun and Moon cards all the time. Huh? Where am I? What happened to me? Pathetic. What a fake con. Charlie Vincent here. You can't deceive me. Just straight up burns the kid. The one throwaway character that was only in the villa somehow made it here. Your appearance doesn't fool me. Do you still not understand? This child is really Dracula. Yes, I have played Boktai. The sun is in your hand. I played the first one. I never played the second one. Alright, so this is the final battle. Dracula is teleporting you. That was made by Hideo Kojima, by the way. Boktai. The guy that made Metal Gear Solid, well, practically the Metal Gear franchise, made Boktai. So we're whisked to a hellish landscape. It's nighttime according to the in-game clock. And here comes Centipede Armored Dragon Dracula. When I was like 10, this was like, my god, what kind of boss fight is this? The fact that you have to fight 3 Draculas in a row. Oh, yeah. I had to use the loaner system in that game to like buy the, like take a loan for the solar energy because I didn't quite understand how to play. Alright, so the best thing we could do is just get up into him and start spamming whip. As long, oh crap, that didn't work. As long as we're like on him, we should be fine. Alright, chicken. Gonna use the chicken. And if I take more hits, I'm just gonna... We just gotta get up on him and just start whipping him. Ooh, man. This is not gonna be good. I only got 4 healing kits. This might be like the first time I don't successfully defeat him. Uh-oh. Let's do it. Another shockwave. It's okay. Burn me, and then do something, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take another healing kit. Full health. It's okay. He's going to take me. Ugh. The holy water's useless. We just realized that. That took half my health. Ouch. Come on, get up, use a healing kit. We got 2 left. He's almost there. The iframes protected me. Oh no! No! Oh my god! I died! Oh! He punched me! Oh, that means I have to do it again! Oh! I can't believe it! I was 1 hit away and I was too greedy. Oh! Really? Oh, man, I can't believe that was bad. Alright, we need to get some items off of Dracula here, so we gotta hit him when he uses his fireballs. Oh, I just can't believe it. I got too greedy. All I had to do was just hit him one more time. Ah, alright, we'll take the free chicken. But we do need the power-ups. So the only way to get power-ups at this point is to straight up hit Dracula's fireballs. There we go. Be protected by the iframes. There we go. And we got some roast beefs off of that one, so that's good. Alright, we'll have a much better run this time. That was a little bit warmed up. I just can't believe that happened. Ooh, he burned me. Use the roast beef. I don't think I used that many healing items during the second form. But I went into the final battle with just like 4 healing kits. So holy water actually is useless against centipede armored Dracula. I thought it would be good because I could just like stack damage on him, like traditional Castlevania games would. But I was wrong. One more hit. There we go. All right, so Dracula here does his thing. He whines and cries for a bit. Me too. But you have a good night. And take care, because we're finishing this game. So we're heading. Get down here. You jump, you cover more ground. Whee! This is actually pretty good because right now we're gonna fight him in daylight, so we can do massive damage to him. Well, I wouldn't say massive, just a good amount. That's so weird that some of these attacks don't connect. Take the chicken. Oh. Got him down a quarter. Yeah, we're having a much better success with this one. But he doesn't drop that many items. Got him down the half. He's gonna be over here. Ooh, got hit. Come on. Let's land a hit. Plenty of chickens. That was random. Come on. Use another healing item. Oh, we got lucky. We got 2 hits. 2 hits. Let's do this. And we got it. Yes. Whew. So basically Dracula, summons us to the plane of hell here. Oh, and he means business, so let's use a chicken to get full health. Because it's gonna hurt. So many explosions. Use the roast beef that we have. Just go back. It's still daytime, so we're getting damage in. This is good. So we got a lot of damage on him pretty quickly. But it's gonna be twilight here. So right now it's nighttime, and we're already down to his final 3rd health. So we just gotta try. Ooh, he lit me on fire. Get up. Use a healing kit. This is it. We did it. We did it. We're not going to make the same mistake this time. We got him. 1 strike of the whip, and we did it! Even though he hit us, we were still throwing the whip at him. We got him. Ended it. This has been a full playthrough Castlevania 64 on hard mode with Reinhardt. And now we get to sit back and revel in the endings. I got to stream twice today. Now we get to see the ending, the centipede armored dragon of Dracula. is being sucked into the void. So we have destroyed it. Stream was 4 hours and 18 minutes, minus a half hour. So in really this game, we beat this game in 3 hours and 45 minutes, all the way through. It's not a long game. I was warped outside the castle, where we could witness the castle falling into the lake. Ugh. Tell me, will this struggle against Dracula ever end? We get to see beautiful rose petals fall from the sky. With magic, Rosa was given a second chance at life. Oh, third yawn of the night, and this was it. A happy ending for a tired vampire hunter. that was it. Castlevania 64. Released in 1999? 98, 99. The N64. The first 3D Castlevania game released. Post Symphony of the Night. Panned as one of the not so great Castlevania games and poor 3D games. But this was one of my favorites growing up. It had its challenges, it had its faults, but it was in a time where 3D was new. 3D games weren't perfected. There was no formula. You know, for so many years, games have always been two-dimensional side-scrollers. So Mario 64, Zelda 64 were pretty much pioneers of what a 3D game should be. Castlevania game entered that. But we saw, like, you know, Mario 64 being a 3D platformer, Zelda Ocarina of Time being a 3D adventure, Resident Evil a 3D survival horror. You know, how do they take all that elements and they make it Castlevania, and they did their best. It was much better when the game was finished under the name Legacy of Darkness, which featured more characters, the cut content had returned, more levels, everything was polished. The only problem was that game had a slow frame rate if you played the game in high res mode. But nevertheless, Castlevania would enter the three-dimensional fray again under the guise of Lament of Innocence. Andrew Hankinson as Reinhardt, Bianca Allen as Carrie, Harold Jerd as Malice, Scott McCulloch did the narration. Scott McCulloch also narrated the Castlevania Requiem version of Symphony of the Night's intro. But this is the end of the game. I'm not sure if I'll do a carry run. Maybe down the line I'll do a carry run. What I want to do is I want to finish Symphony of the Night on the PlayStation. I do want to start a Lament of Innocence stream. That would be really cool. Do a full playthrough of Lament of Innocence. I might have to break that up. That may be a 4-parter, but excuse me, Lament of Innocence is not that long of a game. It's, I think, like on a good day, 6 or 7 hours to get through it. This was released in 1999. Thank you very much for joining my stream and playing. Click my links. Follow me on TikTok, Instagram, YouTube. I post video games from my collection every day. That's pretty much it. Overwrite the clear data. Yes. So here it tells you, since we picked up the specials, special 1 and 2 were saved. Starting the game with this file, you can select hard mode, which we just played. Push the 3D stick up to change Schneider's costume in the player select. That's it. It's the end of the game. Thank you very much for playing and watching me play. I'll see you next time.